to cater this enlightenment signs to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nanda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Parashakti Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Okay, so we have our man who has put Om, 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 Om. We're sorry. We apologize for the technical glitch.
Yes, Ma Stephanie, are you able to hear us now?
I hope everyone watching us on YouTube can hear us now. Yes, so Ma Stephanie has now put better, Ma. Okay. We're sorry for the technical glitch, Ma. Yes, now she has put we can hear you. So yes, now anyone who is watching us, you can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, pictures, letters, sentences, anything you want, and we will be reading it. Yes, I think we can scroll back up. Ma Stephanie had put, yes, she has put we can hear, and then a thumbs up emoji and a smiley emoji. And then we have Ingo Herman who has put, who has donated $5 offering to His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes, thank you for your contribution, Ma, to Kailasa. And it has actually come in a green color thing. And anyone else who would like to put in your comments?
As you all can see, it is being projected for all of you also. That whatever Paramashiva revealed is exactly what all of you are commenting. If you haven't commented yet and you want to comment, you can comment and Paramashiva will reveal and you also can see.
You can even post a different language or a mix of languages. And if I don't know how to read it, I will draw it. And if I know how to read it, I will read it. So we have Prabjat Gilaya who has put a Namaskar emoji and then Om and then a flower emoji, a rose emoji, and then a ghost emoji, a camel emoji, a koala emoji, a penguin emoji, and a panda emoji, and a blue bird emoji, and another, I think it's a black dog, gray dog emoji. And then we have Andrea L who has donated $5 to Kailasa. Yes, Ma, thank you for your donation and contribution to Kailasa. And Ma Ingo Herman has put let Kailasa continuously expand. Yes, Ma, continuously will always continue to expand and provide services to all of humanity with the grace and blessings of Paramashivoham Swamiji.
Yes, so Ma Madhura, Ma Andrea has put a sticker along with her donation.
Yes,
so
she has put like a dancing sticker of I'm not exactly sure that what it is, but it's in green color and it's like a dancing bird, I guess. Yeah, it's a dancing bird and it's wearing a cap, a yellow cap with something blue on it, and then it's blowing that party thing.
So as you all can see, you all can see it is exactly that same sticker that Ma Andrea has posted. If anybody else also wants, you can post any stickers, any emojis, any random numbers, any scientific terms, any sentence that doesn't make sense. So you can post any of these and you can see Paramashiva will reveal exactly whatever you have thought and posted.
Yes, Ma Ingo Herman has asked, please bless for enlightenment and complete healing. Yes, Ma, with the grace and blessings of Swamiji, you will be completely healed of whatever you are going through.
Anybody else? So then, now the volunteer will be helping Ma Madhura out of the eye band.
Yes, so now the volunteer will be removing my eye band, also you can see.
All of you can see right in front of you the eye band is being removed and it is exactly the same eye band.
So if you can see the eye band, there is nothing added or removed from it. It is exactly the same as it was before.
Yes, you all can see that it is exactly the same eye band, the sponge eye band, which was being removed in front of all of you. With this, we'll be coming to the end of the power of third eye and entering into the next power, which is the power of body scanning. So now we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning after going through all the evidences, all the pramanas. After going through all the pramanas, we will be manifesting this power of body scanning as a demonstration. You can start commenting in the YouTube comment section, requesting for your body scan. And we will be doing as many body scannings as time permits. So you can start putting in the chat already, the comment already. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this power of third eye is again from the Vijnana Bhairavatantra 54th verse. स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वन्ते व्यज्यते परा. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva by the experience of such restful awareness. One directly becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power Paradevi is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing, and Agatyar uses this power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache and reveals that there is a small Thereyer type of frog sitting in the person. Agatyar immediately instructs Thereyer, his disciple, to perform the open head surgery and remove the frog, and thus he was healed completely from the headache and cured of the headache, and thus the person who did the surgery gained the name Thereyer.
And the next, the Atma Pramana for this power, from Swamiji's own life. It was Swamiji revealed, the Supreme Court of Hinduism revealed on the 22nd of December 2019, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery. And therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. And it was detected. And it was revealed that I had been poisoned without their knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So as you can see how the Supreme Court of Hinduism himself used this power of body scanning.
The next is the Sakshi Pramana, where thousands millions of devotees have manifested, the initiated disciples have manifested this power of body scanning in various programs that have happened. And here are a few screenshots of people sharing their experience of the manifestation to Facebook. So now you will be witnessing the live demonstration of the Sakshi Pramana of this power of body scanning. And we already have a few people who have requested for the body scanning to be done. Ma Ingo Herman has said, please scan Ma. Yes, Aya. Now Ma Madhura will be scanning for you. Ma Nitya Maha Adbhuta Charitra has asked, Ma, please help in scanning my elder son, Yang Jingju. Yes, Ma, if he is a minor, then your permission is enough. But if he is if he is already a major, request his permission also.
Yes, Soma, Nityananda, you can get back in the comment section if we have your son's consent, if he's a major. And if he's a minor, then you can just inform him and as we do the body scanning. And Ma Ingo Herman, I will now be starting the body scanning for you, Ma.
So Ma Maha Adbhuta Charitra has gotten back saying that he's a minor still. So I will be able to perform the body scanning and reveal whatever Paramashiva reveals.
So Ma Ingo Herman, I was able to see for you, there's like a small food allergy that is being formed to something that you are eating very regularly for the past few days. And that is not going well with your body. And due to that, allergy itself is being created. And that allergy in the near future might affect you if the allergy becomes worse. So I was able to see that for now to get healed. And actually, I was able to see because of that, there's a sensation happening in your stomach, which makes you like it's like a very like burning and paining sensation kind of thing. And I was able to see for now, you can change your diet to more of vegetables, more fruits, as much as possible for the next few days, for the next maybe 1 week. And after that, you can slowly, little by little, getting other things, whichever you want to have in your other things that you want to have in your diet, and start being more aware of your diet and more cautious, more aware, and also more careful about your diet. And you can see what exactly is causing the allergy. So this is what I was able to see for you, Ma. Just for the next at least 1 week, make your diet more fruit and vegetable based, and then you can start adding the other things, whichever you want to have part of your diet, and see carefully, observe what exactly is creating the sensation or the negative effects on your body, and try to not have that in your diet. So this is what I was able to see for you, Ma Ingo Harman. You can get back in the comment section if you were able to read it. And
Yes.
Prabjot Gilaya is asking, Ma, can I have a body scan and explain to me how I may I overcome the places and situations that I am lacking in my life to reach the highest peak of life, and also how can I talk to Ma Parashakti? What should I do? He said, now I'll be scanning your body and
Yes.
revealing.
Yes. So, Ma, for Yang Jing Ju, I was able to see what Parmeshwar revealed was that there is some reaction that he's having in his skin that is causing some kind of rashes in his skin. And the solution was for you to apply some ashes on top of the. It is not that evident also. So you can just apply some ash on the skin, on the body. It is best if you apply bhasma. If you have the bhasma, then apply the bhasma. If you do not have bhasma, you can get some ashes and during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can get it blessed and use it for the skin, for your son's skin. And one more thing which Parameshwar revealed was the consumption of water needs to improve. Your son is having really less amount of water. He needs to consume more water, which will help with the dryness in the skin and which will help with the dryness in the throat. And there are some gastric and acidic issues that he is going through, which will also be solved just with the consumption of water. And it is best if he has some haritaki and castor oil every day. And this is what Parameshwar has revealed for your son, Ma. You can share it with your son and ask him to have more water.
Yes, and Ma Ingo Herman has gotten back saying thank you very much. This is exactly right. Thank you for revealing my gratitude. Yes, Ma, thank you for getting back in the comments. And for Prabjot Gilaya, for you, I was able to see that physically you are quite healthy right now. It's just that you sometimes do put a lot of stress on your entire body. Like you put a lot of stress related to work or related to any of your activities in the day. And that causes like different types of pains and aches in your body. Like it creates a headache and backache, and sometimes even your leg hurts sometimes. For that, whenever you have the pain, just focus on the pain and you'll be fine. And for, as you have asked, how you can overcome the places and situations that you are lacking in your life to reach the highest peak of life, I was able to see that, of course, Swamiji is the only one, first of all, who, Paramashiva is the one who will take you ultimately to your highest peak of your life. But I was able to see that to start off with, for 1 week, means every week you can get 10 powerful cognitions. You can watch some satsangs and get any points that click with you, at least 10 clicks. Write down those 10 clicks which you have, or even if it's more, you can write it down. And those clicks that you get, 10 or more, those clicks, apply it for 1 week in your life, in any activity that you do. Apply any one of those clicks and that teaching that Swamiji has given. So you can start off every week with 10 or more clicks, and that will help you make your life more easier, and it will also align you to your ultimate goal and help you in reaching Paramashiva. And if you would like to ask Devi Parashakti anything about your life and how you would like to be guided, you can register for the Parashakti Akashic readings. And now Mahatma Charitra has gotten back saying, thank you, Ma, I will do as instructed. If there is time, please help to scan my younger son, who's a minor too. Yes, Ma, we'll be quickly doing, we can do a quick scan for the younger son also.
Yes, Ma.
Can you start scan?
Yes, already have scanned. When Ma Madhura was sharing for the previous person, I already have scanned for your younger son Ma Maha Adbhuta Charitra. So what Parameshwar revealed was that your son your younger son is not facing any much of a problem, but your younger son also needs to consume a little bit more of fruits and water, which will keep him healthy. But otherwise, there is no major problem that your son is going through. It is just dryness, um, which is making him to cough a little bit more, and it is making him to feel the dryness in his throat area. So and sometimes it feels itchy. He feels itchiness in his throat area. The solution that I was able to see with Paramashiva revealed was also that same thing where your son has to consume a little bit more water, and that will help with the itchiness in his throat, and all the dryness that is, the lips are becoming dry, so this is a solution that I was able to see, um, as Paramashiva has revealed. And
Yes, and Ma Amina Abraham has given a donation of $4.99. Thank you, Ma, for your contribution to Kailasa. And Prabjot Gillaya has gone back saying how should has asked how to register, and thank you very much for helping. Yes, Aya, in the further segments of this program, we will be sharing how you can register for the Parashakti Akashic readings. And you can also see the scroll below on NTD. We have the link being projected. Yes, and you can also, during the Parashakti Akashic readings, during the live sessions, you can put it in the live chat, and you will also, and your questions will be answered. You can put it in the YouTube live chat itself. And you will be getting more information about it in the further segments of this program. And now with this, Prabjot Gilay, I hope that answers your question. And now with this, we will be coming to the conclusion of this power manifestation segment in the interest of time. And we will be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive her, and many more interesting segments of this program. So I thank all of you who have joined us today for this power manifestation segment, and please stay tuned for the further segments of this program.
yes,
Yes, and now in this next segment, we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. So we will be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama. Sinduraruna Vigraham Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurate Taranayaka Shekharam Smitamukhi Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyamali Ratna Chashakam Raktotpalam Bhipratim Saumyam Ratna Gatasta Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambika. And this verse says the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup and brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
So the next verse, the shloka of Devi Parashakti, Dhyana Shloka, is also from the Lalita Sahasranama. which goes Arunam karunatarangatakshiim dhritapaşankuşapuşpavanachapam animadibhiratavritam mayukai rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim. The translation is: I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion and hold the noose, the gold, the bow, and the flowery arrow to her hands. In her hands, she is surrounded. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me.
And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, the source of everything, and is the source from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge into.
So, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to all of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agmas, blossomed as Shrimkara, filled as Parashorasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swamini, who is in Kailasha, Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmani, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And again in Devi Parashakti's own words, raising an Omkara, blossoming as Shiva Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shakti, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life, to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. In the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment when she is on your screen. So you can receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Offer that to Devi after darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Consume it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to the LA temple, Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiments, that actually Devi Parashakti is there. The presence of Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Parashakti Devi Darshan for granted, because you are actually taking time and setting up an offering for Devi Parashakti. So the sentiments, it will add to your sentiments, and it will give you the cognition that actually Devi Parashakti's presence is there, and you will not take Devi Darshan for granted. So the rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behaviors.
And now all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam, the plate with all these items. So you can set up the 2 beet leaves, the banana, the betel nuts, and the coin. You can set all of this up in a plate and keep it in front of the screen. These are the 4 basic items that are kept as part of the tambulam. But if you would like, you can also keep another few other additional items, such as a coconut, the kumkum, turmeric, some bangles, and some flowers. So you can also keep these few additional items if you would like. But the 4 basic items which are kept as part of the tambulam is these 4 items: the betel leaf, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can arrange all of this in a plate, keep it in front of your screen as you receive Devi Parashakti. And with that, we come to a conclusion of the segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how you can receive her when she comes for the darshan. And now we will be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for humanity and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. So we will be back after a really short break. Please stay tuned.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumption, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
and setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation, abilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. Protect Dharma, Dharma protect you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parashakti over the last several months. Let us understand how Devi has been guiding us and blessing us during the pandemic and how we can receive her blessings and guidance and what we should apply into our lives. So if I could request the volunteer to start the slide here, please. So Devi Parashakti has been manifesting through the supreme concept of Hinduism out of her deepest compassion and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So today, let us see what Devi Parashakti has revealed about immunity and COVID-19. So as we know, the world has been suffering from this ongoing pandemic for the last several months. And over the course of this pandemic, over 4 million people have died from this deadly disease, and over 186 million people have been confirmed with being infected with COVID-19. And the worst affected countries have been the United States, India, and Brazil. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations on this and understand.
You are all not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you. Due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economical situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level. Cannot be described. Wait. This year, focus on keeping yourself alive.
And to reiterate Devi Parashakti's revelations on the 18th of June 2021, still you are not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you. Due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. all multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, in economic situations, in social situations, mental situations, in every level cannot be described. Wait, this year, focus on keeping yourself alive. Let us look at the three main revelations made by Devi Parashakti. The first revelation, Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human body. Let us understand this revelation. In Science Daily, it was recently reported that a coronavirus infection alters the biomechanical properties of red and white blood cells, in some cases for months. And this is a possible explanation for long COVID. And this was reported in June 29th, 2021, just 11 days after Devi Parashakti's revelation. And the article continues on, COVID-19 significantly changes the size and stiffness of red and white blood cells, sometimes over the course of months. These results may help to explain why some affected people continue to complain of symptoms long after an infection. And this is considered long COVID. And Devi revealed that the immunity strength will be weakened in human bodies, and humans will be losing the strength of immunity power, and this is exactly what we are seeing is happening. The COVID-19 infection actually changes how your red and white blood cells, the size and stiffness of them. So this actually does affect your body and how your body responds to other infections. And this article from the Academy of Medical Sciences says that the way that the body defends against a virus is to recognize and neutralize it. However, in Forbes, it was recently reported that corona suppresses the immune system by disrupting the actions of the body's immune cells. This immunosuppression allows for the 2-week incubation period, which gives corona enough time to attack the body. And below, the graph shows a typical timeline for someone who is suffering with COVID-19. And between the 0 to 5 days of the infection is the incubation period, and between 5 to 10 days, the prodromal period. And between the 10 and 15 days is when most people suffer an acute infection, which can end up leading to people entering into the ICU. And many times after this, people are able to recover from their infection. However, many times the symptoms continue on long after this initial infection, and this is what many people are experiencing even months after the initial infection. And here you can see the impact of COVID-19 compared to other deadly pandemics within history. And you can see that the impact of COVID-19 cannot be dismissed, because if you look at one of the worst epidemics that we've seen, which is the HIV epidemic, over the course of 40 years, it has taken the lives of nearly 35 million people. And COVID-19, over the course of just 1.5 years, has taken the lives of 4 million people. This is not a small or insignificant number. We can clearly see that COVID-19 still sits as one of the most deadly diseases throughout history, and is continuing to climb in its death toll today. And further studies by the University of Oxford found that cells are profoundly impaired after recovering from COVID-19. And the British Society for Immunology has also claimed that the effects of COVID are far beyond respiratory health. It also affects the cardiovascular system and the renal system. This, you can see, has Devi revealed, it does have long-term effects on the body and the immune system specifically. And in a recent article published, an excerpt from it states that exposure to the disease COVID-19 causes symptoms in multiple organ systems across the body and is not limited to only the lungs and respiratory system, as was originally thought. In addition, patients are reporting chronic symptoms such as fatigue and shortness of breath that last for months after the original infection. And the name given to those suffering from COVID-like symptoms after the infection has passed is called long COVID. And long COVID can affect the lungs, the cardiovascular system, the circulatory system, and can also cause fatigue and inflammation. And you can see that, as they revealed, it does cause long-term effects on the immune system. And here we can see an example of how the lungs can be affected in someone who has suffered from COVID-19. On the left side, you can see the healthy lungs. And on the right, you can see the COVID-affected lungs and the scarring that the COVID-affected lungs have. And even after contracting COVID-19, your immune system does remain weakened and you are more susceptible to other illnesses. And symptoms in the CDC, it was reported that symptoms can last weeks or months after first being infected with the virus, and this is called long COVID. And it can have effects on multiple organ systems, and such as the heart, the lungs, the kidney, the skin, and brain function. So let us look at the second revelation made by Devi Parashakti. All other diseases which are waiting to attack the human body are waiting to attack the human body after the strength of immunity has been weakened in human bodies. So let us understand this revelation. So many of us have already heard about black fungus, white fungus, and other fungal diseases which have been sweeping the nation in India and specifically affecting patients who have recovered from COVID-19. And in one article, it has reported that over 9,000 cases of this rare infection have already been reported. And in another article, it states that over 4,500 patients who have been infected with these fungal diseases are COVID-19 recovered patients, and out of the 5,424 cases that have been reported. And here you can see some of the photos of people who have been affected by both COVID-19 and these fungal diseases, and how much it eats the skin, the tissue, even the eyes, and other soft tissue. And the third revelation that we will look at is how Corona is becoming more and more strong in multiple forms. And we have already heard about many of the variants coming out of different countries, including Brazil, South Africa, UK, and of course the Delta variant coming out of India, and how it has been severely affect all over the world, how they have been experiencing multiple waves and forced into lockdown multiple times. And this is exactly as they revealed how corona is becoming more strong in multiple forms. And the variants coming out of these specific countries are the Alpha variant coming out of the UK, the Beta variant has come out of South Africa, the Gamma variant has come out of Brazil, and the Delta variant has come out of India. And in general, viruses mutate, but in the case of COVID, we have seen that they are becoming more dominant. And this is, as we have seen, the reason for why countries are experiencing more and more waves of COVID-19, and specifically India has been very severely hit by the Delta variant. And the dangers of these variants has been further highlighted when the WHO categorized Delta variant as the most highly transmissible variant of COVID-19. And in the article below, it indicates that the Delta variant was the primary cause of India's second wave of COVID-19. And in this small infographic, we can see the 4 variants that have been circulating and affecting many countries all over the world. The Alpha variant out of the United Kingdom, which has affected over 178 countries. The Beta variant out of South Africa, which has affected over 122 countries. The Gamma variant out of Brazil has affected over 74 countries, and the Delta variant, which is considered to be the most transmissible variant as of recent, has affected over 104 countries. And other variants of COVID-19 have been also heard. And studies have suggested that the Delta variant is around 60% more transmissible than the Alpha variant, which was more contagious than the original strain that emerged out of China. And the secondary attack rates have been known to be between 51 to 67% higher than that of the Alpha variant. And as the Supreme Pontificate already revealed, that we should be very cautious, as there will be other variants arising, including the Delta Plus variant and the Lambda variant, especially in India. And this has already, recent research has already shown that even more variants are arising and are a very serious cause for concern across the globe. And as the rate of infection has been increasing and the number of deaths that have been increasing, we can see that as they be revealed, the corona is becoming more strong in multiple forms. And let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations on the 14th of April, 2021.
ஷர்மிளா, கொரோனா ஒழிந்தது. கொரோனாவை வைத்து அரசியலும் அழிவாட்டமும் செய்ய நினைக்கும் மனிதர்களின் சதிராட்டம் முடிய இன்னும் 4 ஆண்டுகளாகும். என் பக்தர்களையும் சீடர்களையும் கைலாய வாசிகளையும் நானே காத்துக் கொள்கின்றேன், நானே காக்கின்றேன். என் பக்தர்களுக்கு ஒரு துயரும் ஒரு துக்கமும் வாராது. ஆனால் உலகின் இந்த கொரோனாவின் சதியாட்டம் முடிய 4 ஆண்டுகள் ஆகும். 2025 தான் அடங்கும். இது சதியாட்டம், மனிதர்களின் சதியாட்டம்.
Now, let us understand the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelation. Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailashavasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. And below, the article highlights the predictions for the future in India of COVID-19 and how there is likely going to be a third wave coming up very soon. And their article also continues on to say that if new variants are discovered, they will spread much faster in this third wave. And we can see from even more recent research that has been published that there are even more variants arising from various places, and they will continue to be affecting many people. And as we can see, there is not an end in sight for this ongoing pandemic. And just as Devi has revealed, this will continue on for several more months and even years. And even for people who have already been affected by COVID-19, this is because it is not guaranteed that you are protected, even if you've already been infected. So it is extremely important for each of us to be cautious and take heed to the revelations by Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Council of Hinduism, with more waves of COVID coming up and with so much of suffering and death all around us. What is it to protect ourselves? Does anybody have a solution? Kailasa is the only place that is safe, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the only hope. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, out of his deepest compassion, has opened up all of the Kailasas in India for COVID care facilities. And this includes multi-layer quarantine and all preventive measures to ensure that anyone who is residing within the Kailasa is protected from this deadly pandemic. And anyone, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, to avail this opportunity to protect yourself. Devi and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have continuously been telling us that the only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive. So ensure that you are taking heed to Devi's and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's guidance and protecting yourself and protecting your family. You can sign up again at kailasa.org/Kailasa Care if you would like to protect yourself and your family with multi-layer quarantine. And in all of the Kailasas within India, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened up this multi-layer quarantine and has allowed anyone to come and quarantine there for completely free of cost. This includes food, accommodations, and medical care, all of the basic medical care, including all Ayurvedic supplements and other supplements as well. And also the ambiance of the spiritual enlightenment ecosystem that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created, and including yoga daily and the benefits of having organic farming within all of the campuses, and allowing each and every person to work from home in all of the campuses, with providing free internet services and free printing services. So if you would like to avail all of these opportunities, you are welcome to visit kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. With this, we will be concluding this part of the segment and entering into the next segment, where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. She has been gracing us and blessing us over the past several months during this pandemic, and has been personally guiding each one of us, has been personally attending to every single person's prayers, wounds, questions, and blessing each and every one of us. Literally holding our hand through this pandemic. So if you would like to offer your gratitude for all of the blessings that she has been giving us, you are welcome to offer any of the offerings that we will be showing in the next segment. So with this, we will be concluding the segment with a very short break, and then we will be entering into the next segment.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers who are gathering with us from all over the world in different time zones, from different countries. And even if you might be from a different language background as well, speaking another language, I welcome you to this program and invite you now to listen to a couple of the offerings that we have available for you to make today for Devi Parashakti. And despite you being from any background, or speaking any language, being any kind of race, nationality, gender, sexuality, Devi Parashakti has literally given herself, has made herself available to each and every one of you, and has made herself available for every one of us, despite our deepest flaws, differentiations, our diversity, and has continuously been giving us so much of loving care, guidance, as we are going through one of the most known crises in the human history itself. And none of us expected that for 2 years now, we will be continuously facing ongoing crisis, global situations, even natural disasters, and even a worsening case of the global warming that is going on. But Devi Parashakti continues to make herself available even during this time in order to ensure, in order to continuously give us the opportunity to attain oneness with Devi Parashakti and achieve our highest ambition, achieve enlightenment itself. And we can go on to the next slide. Now, during this segment, again, we will be understanding some of the deeper context of Devi Parashakti and some of the ways that you will be able to immediately and instantly attain oneness with Devi Parashakti. And we'll also be also able to share with you some of the sacred context and scriptural references of Devi Parashakti from the various different scriptures and sources of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So understand that these offers today is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And you will see the context behind them is never out of fear or out of greed. It's not as if Devi Parashakti will take away something, or she will show her anger, or she will be wrathful against you. God and goddesses are never wrathful against humanity. In fact, they have always demonstrated their utmost compassion, even when human beings ourselves haven't taken the responsibility ourselves to fix the situation that we are in, or we find ourselves in more and more of a mess. The grace of God, the grace of Paramashiva, Parashakti, is always removing that and pouring us with love. And that is the reason why we're making these offerings, is just offering our gratitude to Devi Parashakti for literally manifesting in our life. So when an avatar lands, especially the Nijavatar manifesting in the human form, when they are in the human body, it is especially significant to make these offerings and literally be able to connect with the divine. Now, before entering into this segment, let us first chant the Dhyana Shloka. I'll now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Manonmani, the beautiful, compassionate form of Devi Parashakti, who is seated on the very lap of Paramashiva. Induni Vabeda Karavahinayanam Syat Pankajavara Japakshasarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tunga Mukutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. And the English translation says, moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand and fire in eyes, the lotus flower grows gracing and blessing hands in one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. Yes, let's go on to the next Dhyana Shloka, which I'll now be chanting. ध्याये देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां ददानां सव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरिचाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मनिं प्रतिदिनं कामत्रधत्रीं शुभाम्. And once again, the English translation. We can go on to the next slide. Yeah. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Yes, so we have now invited and prayed to the presence of Devi Parashakti herself. And with that deep, blissful remembrance of Devi Parashakti in our inner space, let us now enter into the next segment, and this segment where we will be going into the various different offerings that you can do today. And it's always very exciting for me, especially to share with you these offerings, especially because of the beautiful context that each and every single one holds. All of these offerings have so much of context. And often today we have so many misunderstandings and confused cognitions about reality, about why we do what we do. But the precision, accuracy, and the poetic nature of Sanatana Hindu Dharma really always, every single time, never fails to take me away. And no matter how many times I am able to share with every one of you these offerings, I never get tired because of how beautiful the context is behind each and every single offering. There's no way you can get tired of such enlightening context and beautiful cognition. And every time that you understand more and more about the higher understandings about all of these offerings, it brings us closer and closer to the divine. So I invite each and every one of you to understand with me more and more deeper into each and every one of these offerings. So as you can see here, this is the significance of the element gold. Sorry, we can go back. I have to finish reading the slide. This is the significance of the element gold. And in the Atharva Veda, there is a beautiful verse that talks about the significance of gold. And you'll see that many of these offerings that we are going to do today are various offerings, and they are offerings in gold. And now I'll just be sharing with you, each and every one of you, the translation for these offerings. It says here, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha water molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So, of course, there's a lot of depth in this translation, but what we can take away, first of all, is that gold is associated as the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. It's here tied and associated with virtue and powerfulness. And not only that, later on it goes to say that triple gold be for your long life. And here we have one of the oldest scriptures known to humankind referencing gold as associating it with long life. Long life being, of course, immortality. And if you are even a knower of mythology, of popular culture nowadays, you know that gold has long been associated and is very popularly known as being associated with alchemy and being associated with immortality. And all of the fantastic books that we have in popular culture nowadays are always tying back gold with immortality. But this actually had a truth in Vedic civilization. This was what we lived literally. And nowadays we have gold as a social and economic value. Gold being a social value by putting value on our relationships. On Mother's Day and Father's Day, on our birthdays, on our anniversaries, we often give gifts in gold, and we place value in our relationships using these gold gifts. And also we give value in society with golden awards and gold medal, gold pedestal. All these are the status in society that is associated with gold. It's always the best of the best. It's always associated with the highest degree or pedigree. But no matter how high it can get, we honestly haven't understood the depth that is there in gold and how gold actually is a divine element, and it purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power of keeping positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in vicinity. Yes, now we can go to the next slide. Yes. Gold is therefore present in all of the scriptures, the Vedas, the Agamas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. All these are different types of scriptures in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and gold is present in practically every single one of them. We have different ways that gold is used, either as a color or as the molecule or as the gold exchange. Whatever it is, it's used in almost everything. And also in the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold. And gold was in abundance and used for weighing even. And the kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and even the horses and cows and all of the elephants and all the animals that lived in coexistence in the civilization were also dressed and decorated in gold. And we also know that the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. In fact, Indus river was known as the Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavardhani in the Atharva Veda. So as you can see, gold has very supreme significance. And that's why we offer it in these offerings today. You'll see that it has a capacity to be able to transfer enlightenment energy. And that has more significance than we might thought. In fact, the gold offerings, the gold jewelry, which Meenakshi herself, the incarnation of Devi Parashakti, wore, are still today adorned on the deity of Devi Meenakshi in Madurai temple. And many of the jewels across all temples are the very jewels that were embodied or had been decorated when the avatar was embodying in that form, meaning when they had lived and breathed on planet Earth. And so that very energy that gold had captured from the enlightenment energy in the physical form is still existing today in the form of gold, and all of the gold which is still there in temples. And even though there has been so much of looting, robbing, stealing of this precious metal from the Hindu temples, still it is a very, very auspicious thing. And whatever has been preserved due to the sacrifice of so many different people is still today worshipped and revered as the very metal which can give so much of power. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. Now we have established the significance of gold. Let us enter into the first offering today. The first offering we have is the E-Hundi offering. And there's a beautiful verse from this Lalita Sahasranamam where it describes Devi Parashakti as Bhakti Priya. And Bhakti Priya is meaning the Devi Parashakti is fond of true devotion. She is the adorer of true devotion. So, and let me now chant that verse before going further. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. And the English translation goes, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. So as you can see, if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother, is sure to remove that fear from you. You will see how it really is able to give you so much of change in your life. And just through this offering of the E-Hundi, you'll be able to simply drop all of that fear and surrender to Devi Parashakti. We can go on to the next slide. So you can offer this E-Hundi offering. It's an offering, a general donation of any amount of money. And many of us Hindus know the sacred sentiment involved in going to the temple, and always we'll offer a few coins, $1, or how much ever we want into the hundi or onto the plate of the pujari. So that offering is brought to you by Kailasa through this e-hundi in the digital field, in the digital platform. So without you even needing to go to the temple, you can offer this and you can pay your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. We can go on to the next slide now. Let's go on to the next slide, please. Yes, we can go on to the next offering. The next offering we have is the Sankalpa chanting. Yes, sorry, we can go back. So the Sankalpa chanting is another offering. And before every ritual, we offer these Sankalpa, or we chant this very elaborate mantra known as the Sankalpa. That's the conscious resolution. And it literally is a declaration to the whole cosmos. It is a very profound mantra or chant that we do. And sorry, we can go back. Yes, it is very profound, and we can go back to the last slide. Yes, so it is a very profound offering, and we can see here that there's a verse from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, where it says, the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So you can offer this Sankalpa chant, and the Sankalpa is a very beautiful, powerful chant that literally will manifest the reality which you want in your life. And it has the power to align all of your energies, everything inside of you towards your goal, whether it is all of the energies that are stored inside of you. We have different types of energies, and all of that can be aligned towards one goal, aligning it all towards one conscious resolution that you want to make into reality. Yes. So any of these offerings, if you'd like to go to the next steps, you can go to the link which is projected on the screen, or it is in the scroll below if you'd like to see there. And you can use this link and go to make any of the payments for these offerings, or you can wait until the end of this segment, and we'll be going through how you can make a payment and the various different steps that you can do as well. So the next offering we have is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. And in the Lalita Sahasranamam, once again, Devi Parashakti is described as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. And this special offering is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each and every one of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And there's so much of significance behind this Sahasranama. In fact, doing the Sahasranamavali and or the Ashtotara Namavali, or even the japa, the chanting of the name of the divine, is a very, very powerful sadhana or spiritual practice. Sadhana in Sanatana Hindu Dharma has so much of very beautiful significance and context. And it's very important. And here we're offering to the divine the very Sahasranamavali, and this beautiful practice of chanting the names of the divine has so much of significance, because literally we are creating the space inside of us. We're manifesting and cherishing those different Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti inside of us. And when we are chanting, it's creating that positive energy, as is very much researched and developed today as well about the significance of Sanskrit chanting. And when we are chanting, we are literally invoking that presence and making that presence such a powerful presence inside of us and manifesting that literally into reality. The truth is that whatever we manifest or experience as reality is what we are manifested, or we have cherished inside of us from a long time. And whatever we are cherishing right now inside of us is what we will experience in the future. So you can offer this Sahasranama Swarnakasu, this offering, literally such that you are manifesting all the Ananta Kalya qualities of Devi Parashakti inside of you. Yes. Now let's go on to the next offering, where we have so the Mukta Anguti is a finger ring with a pearl, and Devi Parashakti is described in the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, which is the stotram dedicated to Devi Meenakshi, the embodiment of compassion and the incarnation of Devi Parashakti. And before going on, let me chant the verse. मुक्ताहारणलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां शिञ्झन्नूपुरिकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. And the English translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets and are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama, and remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Yes, and Devi Meenakshi is the ocean of compassion. Literally, her advent itself on planet Earth was an act of compassion for the whole humanity because she created a breakthrough for the entire human civilization. In fact, there are records that we know that the Madurai civilization is one of the earliest civilizations known to mankind. And it shows that the Meenakshi's civilization in Meenakshi's time, literally, she existed in a time when before human civilization even had been existing or been ruled by one leader. And today we have countries, we have nations, and all such things. But all of this started with the sovereign rule of Devi Meenakshi herself. And she's the one who united all the 56 deshas, conquered all the 8 directions, and brought it under one divine rule. And under her, the entire civilization flourished, and so much of good came to happen. And that is the ultimate compassion of Devi Meenakshi, which she manifested for each and every one of you. And through this offering, she can manifest for you as well. So you can offer this Mukta Anguti as well and be blessed by Devi Meenakshi's compassion and pure love in all of your ambitions by the one who has the highest ambition of manifesting Kailasa itself on planet Earth. Let's go on to the next offering now. Yes, we have the Swarna Padma Pushpa. The Swarna Padma Pushpa is the golden lotus, and in the Kamikagama it says that all the kalashas should be wound around and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves a consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas during the worship involves the lotus flower, not just the flower, but also the leaves, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals, and it's considered literally a divine flower. In fact, the Shakti of Paramashiva is called the lotus, and the base of the Paramashiva Linga is called the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus as well. So you can offer this golden lotus in any size you wish to be blessed to have state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in life. The next offering is the Swarnamati, or the golden toe ring. And before going on, let me just chant the scriptural reference for this offering. Nakadiditi samchana namajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The English translation says, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. And this verse is actually the reference for why we even use the toe ring, why the toenails of Devi Parashakti are adorned. The toe ring, of course, is the ring around the toes. And here it says that the toenails itself of Devi Parashakti are powerful enough to destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees. And that is the beauty behind it, is that Devi Parashakti is so magnanimous, so magnificent, that, and her greatness is such that even the last inch, if you have the grace of just that last inch, a few centimeters, which is her toenails, all the darkness, all the ignorance that you could even fathom in your life is simply burned to death. So this is such a beautiful offering that promises you that very experience in your life with a golden toe ring. So once again, this is the Swarnamati. Let's go on to the next offering, the Swarnamangtika. Swarnamangtika is a headdress, basically, And the Mangtika is basically the hairline jewelry, which goes from the crown of the head until the forehead, or sometimes it goes across the forehead as well. We can go on to the next slide. And Devi Parashakti is referred as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshini, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara. And beautifully, this Mangtika is very representation of that nectar which is flowing from the Sahasrara, which is open fully. For those of you who don't know, the Sahasrara chakra is the chakra or the energy center located at the crown of our head, and it is the 1,000-petaled lotus, represented by the 1,000-petaled lotus. And when that blooms and is in full bloom and the nectar is overflowing from it, that is what is represented literally by the enlightenment experience and by the bliss that you experience after that. So this beautiful hairline jewelry is available for you to offer. It's called the Swarna Mangtika once again, and it literally bestows on you the overflowing gratitude in space of complete completion. Yes, and the next slide, please. We can go on to the next slide. The next offering is the Pratyakshapada Puja. And many of us know, and many of us experienced also, the deep connection to Guru. And if we want a spiritual life, the first thing people will say often is, you need a Guru in your life. You need someone who knows and understands and has experienced that ultimate experience and is here to share it with you. That is why in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, offering to the Guru is even greater than offering to the God. It's because they literally make God available for us. It's often said that if, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has said that if God knocks on your door, you'll ask God to show an identification proof. Just because we ourselves do not know how God is looking, how God is, and what is the nature of God. Just to introduce that to us and help us experience that experience of the ultimate, the Paramashivoham, is Guru in our lives. And the Pratyakshapada Puja is the offering of the Guru Paduka Puja, offering an elaborate ritual for the sacred feet of the divine. Whether it is the Guru Paduka Stotram composed by Adi Shankaracharya, or even the Bhajan Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam composed by Sri Satya Sai Baba, the Guru Paduka have so many different references of how beautiful they are, how much grace they radiate, and just the virtues that you can receive from simply offering a short puja. And that is the beauty of the Guru, is the surrendering at the feet of the Guru. So this Pratyakshapada Puja is available for any one of you to offer now. And not only that, during the upcoming events, you'll have the opportunity to offer directly at the feet of the avatar. If you'd like to offer for any of these events, like Ganesha Chaturthi or Krishna Janmashtami, you can stay tuned. You can also make an intention to offer at using the link. We'll be just going over that link in a few minutes and going over how to pay as well. But these offerings, many Kailashians make once or even twice a year, sometimes even 3 or 4 times. And Kailashians are so adored by and simply want to offer the gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in order to just offer the gratitude, as continuously the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made himself available for each and every one of us. That's the beauty of it. That is the most enjoyable part, is that because simply of the surrender, devotion that all of the devotees have towards the Guru, that is the juice of this offering. So you can make this offering as well. It has so many different benefits, including removing all the darkness in your life, letting go of all the pain and suffering finally, and having the fruition of your ultimate desires, your and your wishes. So this is the offering of the Pratyakshapada Puja, very, very special offering. We also have the Vastra Seva. We can go on to the next slide. The Vastra Seva is another offering towards the Guru, which is the offering of the sacred cloth. And this also is very powerful in order to give you the protection of the Guru in all different situations in your life. So now here we have the significance of all of the offerings. The Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting is also there. The Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mantika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. And as you can see, we have various different levels of the offering. So either you can offer for the amount of money that you would like to offer through the Ihundi offering, or there's different levels. For example, for the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, there's a level for $75 and also for $251 as well. So these different levels of the offering allow you to, wherever your status is right now, whatever stage you might be in your life, you can still make an offering. And you don't need to feel incapable in some way, or you don't need to feel any kind of impossibility. If you feel that you want to make an offering, you simply want to offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, then you can make one of these offerings. And there's so many different options to choose from. You can make an offering that you'd like to make today. And at tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi is the form that you can fill out if you are interested in making any one of these offerings. And maybe it might not be the time right now, or you'd like to offer in the future for a special occasion. You can register and make your intention at tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. And we understand that, of course, for many of us, the time may not be right now for making an offering, but you'd like to plan for it. You want to manifest it in your life somehow. And perhaps you might want to offer it for your birthday, for your marriage anniversary, or you want to offer for any occasion in your life. Then this is an auspicious way to make an offering and have the direct blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And you can make this, you can just fill out this intention form, and you will be kept up to date with all of the different offerings that are available now and in the future. You will be able to make the offering in the future, and you will also just understand you have the intention to offer as well. So if you need more details, you can get them. And if you need help in manifesting also, you can get that as well. So I encourage each and every one of you to fill out this form. And also we have the steps for the online payment, and also a very mandatory and important step after the payment as well. So as you can see here, we're just going to show you how to go to these different links and what what you have in store for you. So as you can see, this is the main donation link, and you can just select the offering that you'd like to make today and then add that to your cart. And then once you've added it to your cart, you can review your cart. And once you have reviewed, you know that everything is, as you want it to be, then you can proceed to checkout. And under this page, you can see the kinds of payments that you can make, the different types of cards that are accepted. And then you'll have to fill out your payment information as well as your billing information. And you can simply, within just 3 clicks, make a payment today for one of these offerings that have really ignited your yearning for the divine. So this is a very quick process, as you can see. And after you've made your payment, we invite each and every one of you to make sure that you are offering, you are also filling out the form, Sankalpa name form. And this is a very quick and easy form with just asking for your basic information, and is asking for the payment order number. So after you made a payment, only after can you even fill out this form, and only after is it needed even. So you would have to fill out your payment order number here. You will be able to get this in your email once you have a payment verification. And you'll also then be asked a few more questions about your name, as well as all the names of the people on behalf of whom you are offering this puja. And perhaps you'll also be asked about your nakshatra, your gotra, and other details. But if you don't know these details, it's okay. You can still fill out the rest of the form and go ahead. If you do know these details, then you can make sure that you are filling out this as well. So this ensures that your name is chanted during the puja, and all the blessings are bestowed on you. And now we can look at the Bhava Samadhi Darshan form. So this is the form for if you are interested in making any one of these offerings. This form is so that you can register for this event and you can declare your intention to make an offering in the future. As I said, many of you, it might not be the time right now to make an offering. You can always plan to make an offering for a very special occasion in your life. And we understand that's how it works in Hindu tradition. So you can go ahead and fill this form out right now. You'll be able to plan for the offerings that you want to make in the future as well. Yes. So as you can see, very quick and simple. And the next option that we have is a very exciting option for many of you. Plan to make an offering on YouTube, and we are going to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. I invite each and every one of you, if you are not already, please make sure that you are a member of the channel. And make sure you're joined as a member. And once you have ensured that you are joined as a member, you will be able to see a $ in the left-hand side corner of the chat, as you can see here. You're going to click that, and if you click that, you can see options to make a donation through the super chat or super sticker options, as you can see here. So you can select the super chat option, and then you can adjust the amount you want to donate today, and then also proceed for the payment, and you can pay or to make this donation through either credit card, through debit card, or through PayPal. So if you want to pay through PayPal, that option is also here for you today. And then we also have another very cute and fun option. If you want to make a donation and send a sticker as well, and send your love to Devi Parashakti, then you can offer and you can send a super sticker on YouTube chat. So these are two options that you have that are very, very easy. They make it very easy for making an offering. And once again, this is the e-hundi offering also. And also, this is the way that you can ask your questions. As you can see, it's just been announced that there is the live Parashakti Akashic reading at 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. And you will be able to ask your questions today. So here, as you can see, you will be able to ask your questions once you are joined as a member on YouTube. And you can go to the chat, the super chat, and participate in the chat and ask your questions. You can just type out whatever you'd like, and you can also make an offering. You can make a donation, as you can see. And this is a very great way that you can make an offering and also interact. Directly ask a question, ask for your prayers to be answered or anything to Devi Parashakti herself. And I request if we can just take a few minutes and we can go over how exactly you can ask your question today. We can briefly show the, yes, thank you, how you can ask your question. And there's going to be the live Parash reading at 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. It's an exciting announcement. Make sure that if you are seeing this announcement, you're sharing it with everyone who is there, and everyone who you know will want to attend and want to ask your questions, request blessings or Shakti. As you can see here, this is how you can simply ask questions on YouTube, and we just went over that, so we can go over the next one. On Facebook, I know hundreds of you are looking and watching from Facebook today, and that's your go-to platform for any of the live events. If you are not already, make sure that you are liking and following on the Facebook page, the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa on Facebook. And we can go on to the next slide. So so here we have the Facebook page, and make sure that you are liking and following the official page on Facebook. This allows you to get all the notifications as soon as there's a live event, as soon as there's an announcement for a live darshan, you will get a notification, and that is one of the most exciting notifications for most of us, that there is live satsang or live darshan that's happening today. Just like now we have the announcement, you can get the notifications right to your tablet, your phone, your devices, and make sure that you are getting those notifications as soon as it's live and as soon as there's a new post. And often there's surprise darshans and dikshas that is available for each and every one, that where Swamiji is making himself available once again for the whole humanity publicly, for everyone to simply have his darshan and deeply sit and imbibe his presence and his grace, his blessings at this time. So you can ensure that you are liking and following once again the official Facebook page. And now during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Parashakti Akashic reading, you can go to the live feed, and right at the top of our Facebook page will be the live feed. If you are watching, you can just go to the comments during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan and ask your question. And if not, make sure that you find the exact live feed. The live feed, it'll say live, and you will be able to have the darshan of Devi Parashakti through Facebook, and also you'll be able to ask your questions during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And not only that, you can take a few minutes and make sure that you are clicking the like button on the live feed and hitting that share button as well, and sharing with all your friends and your family that there is the live Parashakti Akashic reading. Yes, let's go on to Twitter. If you are a frequent user of Twitter, and perhaps you like the Twitter platform mostly, perhaps even some of you are watching from Twitter right now, make sure that you are following Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam on Twitter right now. And you can find the official handle of Kailasa at Sri Nithyananda. And you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti by hitting the reply button. And in the same thread of the live feed, you can ask your questions using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. So once again, that's another way you can ask your questions today. And also make sure that you are following on Twitter. And we also have Instagram. For many of you who are a part of us on Instagram, you can ask your questions on Instagram. Make sure that you're following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's official Instagram account. We can go on to the next slide. And yes, as you can see, we have the official Instagram here. Make sure that you're following at Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. And if you want, you can ask your questions on Instagram as well. And you can post your questions in the comments of the post live for the live feed. Yes, and then we have the next way, which is for all of you who may not be available, who might not be on social media, you don't have an account, you don't like to participate in social media, or you might not be savvy enough for social media, not very comfortable for these platforms. You can also ask your question through WhatsApp. You can simply go to kailasa.org, the official website of Kailasa, and ask your questions on WhatsApp. And once you ask your questions on WhatsApp, you can send that, and it'll be with the grace of Devi Parashakti, you will get an answer. And as well, you can also ask your questions on the live chat. Live chat is another way that through the website itself, you can ask your questions and have Devi Parashakti herself answer. Now, this brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program. And as many of you now know, there is going to be the live Parashakti Akashic reading at 7 a.m. Indian Standard Time. And each and every one of you can start getting ready, making sure that you're making plans for it. And also, if you'd like to prepare the Naivedyams, Devi Parashakti is the adorer of so many different Naivedyams. You can make sure that you have that ready in order to offer to Devi Parashakti herself upon the darshan of Devi Parashakti. So take a few minutes right now. We'll be back with you after a short break, and we will continue this program as we do the live Parashakti Akashic reading program.
What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
Planet can flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet here. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know He is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, soreness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you serve to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now in this segment, we are going to learn about the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy and bliss. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatetam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. On 5th June 2021, Devi revealed Akashic reading that the corona pandemic and the whole pralaya affecting the mental health of the world across, and the state of the world reports also confirming the same. So not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, we will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, O people. Do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to flowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva, and save yourself from corona and death. Economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona, save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva, Parampurul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva. Live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there, and do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there, and do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings and I am the Samayapurattu Kannattal who comes and helps at the right time. These are the revelations they were revealed on the 5th June 2021 and the media articles confirming the same on 6th June 2021. The psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by the COVID-19 patients, according to a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even more in mild cases. The BMC Psychology published online on June 8, 2021, the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. The results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, which is about 60.8%, and feeling of loneliness, which is about 54.1%, and depression, which is 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones. Most impacted their mental health status, which is 20.0%, and they need to take care of family most affected current and future plans, that is 31.8%. Almost one half of students took to exercising and other remedies. Rates of anxiety and depression amongst college students continuously soar, researchers at Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years say stress levels are at their highest. The research by Lauren Lumpkin submitted on June 10, 2021. The Dartmouth College researchers began tracking about 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, and said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. The Psychology Today, Coronavirus, the Psychological Trauma and PTSD Event. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed in the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. The increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market. Over the period of assessment, what it was in 2019 and what it is going to be in 2017, there is a rise expected of 11.91%. According to the CNN report that the coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning. There is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially amongst the healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The World Health Organization Director General Tedros Adhanom released to the CNN recently. It is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as an element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic, Tedros added. Yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. And yoga also improves well-being, including the increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem, compassion, self-awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self-regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with an innate coping strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us in a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self-care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other interventions, which benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. According to the Psychology Today, online psychologytoday.com, when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being even in these challenging times. Spirituality benefits mental health. Research shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. In addition to endowing meaning to life, spirituality can perhaps help you connect with it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well-being as well. It has been a source of relief to comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. Revelations to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I am talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk and make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will help your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing jobs, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa. First, the devotees in their own homes. Second, Kailasa was inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for a quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem juice, tulasi, haritaki, triphala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is not for an important reason. It is for an important reason. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself, build your body. Don't bother about your business or any other profit or anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Now, all these efforts implementing the yoga, the spiritual lifestyle across the Kailasa's de facto spiritual centers and the temple-based ecosystems, and successfully helped combat the pandemic. And the report submitted by the Adi Shaivite minority community, Kailasa Union, in the month of June 2021, has been published by the United Nations a few days ago, and it is highly appreciated. And let's see the report now. The United Nations recognizes Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and the multilateralism. You can also go ahead and see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page and click on these articles and read the whole article by yourself along with all the supporting documentation. You can see some more, the whole article screenshots. Now, the report published on their website www.ohchr.org, Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition. The globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with the scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through multilateralism that was published by the United Nations in their website www.ohchr.org. Earlier reports recognized by United Nations a report on the rights of indigenous women and girls, and the second report on the femicide were published, and this is the third report which was published. Now, the third report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. The report submitted by the Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition, ASMT, Hindu Community, Kailas Union, in the month of June 2021. Now let us see the key factors that are presented in this article are the key obstacles. First, the globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with the scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of virus, such as Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Second, distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst the nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. The pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affect the already most vulnerable. Fourth, lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. The frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far from the SDG to zero hunger, that number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the supporting articles here. What are the solutions presented in this article? The first solution is revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from the hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases. Creation or growth. Second, sustenance or stagnation. Third, recession or revitalization. Fourth, reinvention. Fifth, breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis, lead us to the 4th and 5th phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the key nations, the increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929, the improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. The next solution presented is Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, and people on 2 groups, the healthcare response and economic recovery. Surviving a highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires the governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principle Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. That is, the entire world is my family. The scriptural reference from the Brihadaranya Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verses 71 to 73. You can see the supporting articles projected here. The next solution presented is the provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health safety or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This requires friendly quarantine setups which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, the exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to request for private accommodation. Experimental townships such as Araville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Araville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Araville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery India, Bangalore, have been opened to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with free food, accommodation, free internet to work from home, that is the monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in the township with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layer quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. You can see the supporting documentation here. The next solution presented is educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about the fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless, as they may feel eventual death due to a coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and a long post-lockdown liquor lives are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. Top priority. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about the future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. The next solution presented was leveraging a best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. Ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describe three kinds of economic systems and their principles. The first, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education, knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Second, the survival needs such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for other infrastructure development works, services and commodities, gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in modern day, but they're grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and the GISAID, they provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the USA access mass testing kits, and there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. Next solution presented is Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as a crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. The compound interest was not prohibited in, the compound interest was prohibited in grain banks. So which the debitor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and on donations. At the time of severe crisis such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Next solution presented is monitor global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive proactive health, smartphone applications have been used by governments that are based on health code color systems that categorize into 3 color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting documentation here. Though there were privacy-related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected diagnosed asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wise statistics, have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease and are being considered for implementation by various countries. You can see the supporting documentation here. Next solution presented is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as a living divine mother, mother energies capable of providing us with all survival needs, food, medicines, etc. Through traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues. And a few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as a pseudo-medicine and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interests. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revised, especially as these medicine systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha, Western medicines, and multi-layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. You can see the supporting documentation here. Multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of SDG 11. Sustainable cities and commodities with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine protection without disrupting life and economy such that the effects of lockdown are unnoticeable. Waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards health systems, and the creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems as described in this report would help the most vulnerable people of the world. You can see the supporting documentation here. The sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, that is Annadan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage. To associate this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healing online. the Kailasa's recommendations, what we presented so far, all these recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United General Assembly and Human Rights Council. Kailasa's report and recommendations on an international treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires true multilateralism, governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions to multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community living with multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens and individuals pandemic management, leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. Contributions have been recognized by the United Nations and published on their website www.ohchr.org. So join now in these COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa's enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. when you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude your understanding about life, we can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy
Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Ekailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. Lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment, the whole world, wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected.
All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightened enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is
is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome back. And now, let us all get ready for the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the live Parashakti Akashic readings that we are going to be having. So let's first understand what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of the causeless bliss. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. And our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of the consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. And even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness. And that happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, when you have the darshan, it is when you have a glimpse. Having a darshan of an avatar during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan or any type of darshan can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in all of us. And gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness on all levels, the physical, the physiological, and ultimately the conscious level. And darshan, the meditation when we do the meditation as a preparation, helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time when we drop the conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life. So be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. And that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and also for the lives of all the people around you. And the right context to receive darshan is that